Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. It's me, Josh. Streaming again. Sooner than last stream. It's only been 4 days since the last Pokemon stream. And we are once again playing ZA. Last stream I said that it was hopefully for the last time. This should be the last stream for ZA. Not happening. I've learned quite a lot about this DLC as time has gone on. And as time has gone on, I've grown to I wouldn't say despise, that feels like a strong word. I've grown to have a stronger and stronger dislike for this DLC. As I've learned what needs to be done in order to actually complete the Dex. And get the last couple of Pokemon. So, we're just gonna jump right into it right now. Hey. So the goal today is a little bit different. We are still going for, obviously, Volcanion. Hey. And completing the Dex, but there's a few, like, side missions that I want to complete, and it's just, again, the more I learn about, like, how I wanted to go about doing these, I was like, man, this is really annoying and not fun, but I'm gonna get into it right now. It's Squidly, it's gotta go back to work in 3 minutes, that's okay. I'll be streaming for a while. Hey Josh, why didn't you like my tweet? Oh, look who it is. Hi Chi. When was the last time you were here? It's almost like I pointed out that you haven't been streaming in a while, and then here you are. Interesting. Anyways, your tweet was weird. So what the goal of today is, I'm just gonna open my my boxes to show you like what we have. So not much has changed in the couple of days since last stream in terms of like getting closer to the goal. I said I was gonna do a little more off-screen grinding. I didn't have that much time to do anything. But what we do have is a few more of the legendaries and mythicals. So I have a Marshadow here, which I can actually show. Me catching it. This is me catching Marshadow. Out of the Moonball. Felt cool. Moonball's just a great ball. Okay, bro. So that's me catching Marshadow. Outside of that, I did a little more grinding for survey points. Okay, bye Squidlies. And here's why this DLC is just the worst. This is probably like 3rd stream in a row me describing why this DLC sucks. Not only does grinding for berries suck, it's miserable. Making donuts sucks, it's miserable. But you have to use it like so much to get anywhere. And I was like, okay, by the end of this DLC, I won't have to get that many survey points again. Because again, the grind for survey points is not fun. It's not fun. It feels like you're just collecting berries and then wasting them on bullshit. But I was like, okay, it's 170,000 survey points to beat the DLC. Sucks, but whatever. That's post-game only. It's obviously the in the middle of the DLC, there's even more you have to do. But post-game, that sucks. Okay, I got Rayquaza. That's fine. And I knew about these special scans that right here, where it says hyperspace. It's hyperspace survey points, right? I'm like, okay, maybe I can spend these points and choose what kinds of hyperspace zones I want to open. I can choose a legendary one, or I can choose a normal one, or I can choose like a type, you know, like a based on a Pokemon type. No, you have to grind for these points over and over and over again and hope that you get the correct zone that you want. And if you don't, grind 25,000 more points. Sorry, and I even tested this. I didn't look this up. I tested. I went to Felipe and I spent the points to see, like, okay, I'm gonna spend the points, but I'm gonna put down a soft save. And a soft save is like a backup save that you can access by doing up, X, and B on the controller on the main menu. And it puts you back even before, like, a hard save. What's the max points you get in a wormhole again? Not enough. Whatever it is, I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not enough. I want to say it's like, and again, it depends. Like, you can't always, like, guarantee this will happen, but technically, you can get 10,000 from, like, special wormholes, but those are, I think, limited. I don't think there's infinite number of them. Yeah, 8 points. I don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But regardless, if you don't get the wormhole you want from your special scan, 25,000 more points. Go. And the worst part too is that there are some Pokemon that are only available in the special scans, like Gimmighoul, like the Baxcalibur line, like all of the legendaries and mythicals that are in there. So if you don't get that, you have to just keep re-rolling again and again and again. And again, I got interrupted. I tested it, I put down a soft save, talked to Felipe, got a wormhole, saw what it was, and then reset, and it was the exact same one. So you can't even reset for him either. You just have to do it and pray. So the issue I've run into is that because I only stream this game once a week, and right now I don't really have any plans to stream more than once a week, like for this game. Obviously we have our BOV stream on Thursdays. I'm sorry. I have I don't know why it does this, but on Streamlabs, you're not, like, logged into Twitch, like, on your Twitch on the side. So I didn't see it over there, but right here I have my account open to see, like, like, messages. And I saw a message that was just, like, almost all red. And I was like, what? What was just sent in this chat? That's up to you, John. It's up to you. It's the tweet that I didn't like. So, if I were if I were to go about, like, grinding for these points and then shiny hunting for the legendaries that I want, because again, I want to shiny hunt for the legendaries because there are very few other opportunities to get them as easily shiny as they are in this game. There are other ways. There's the wormholes in Sun and Moon, there's the max raid dent, but for these 5, again, Cobalion, Virizion, Terrakion, Latios, and Latios, it has never ever been easier to shiny hunt them. So I want to do it. You know, I don't have to for the challenge, but I want to. But if I have to do that on stream, I'm going to be in ZA for, like, another 6 weeks. So what I think I'm going to do is... It's going to take a while. That's the problem. So hopefully I can do it in a week. I'm going to... What I've decided on is I'm going to hunt for Cobalion today. This is kind of the goal of today, is to hunt for a shiny Cobalion, because this is a Cobalion one. I got a Cobalion one. I already have all of the shiny donuts I need. This took like an hour and a half this morning, which doesn't sound too bad, but it was not fun. So, oh hey, there's our Twitter. But you had to get like specifically a level 3 of a specific type sparkling power. So I have 2 dragon ones for Latios and Latios, and 2 fighty ones for Virizion and Terrakion, and then I have 1 steel one for Cobalion. So I'm gonna hunt for Cobalion today. And what I think I'm going to do is in between this stream and next stream, I'm gonna hunt for 3 others off stream. And then I will hunt for the last one on stream. So next week, Tuesday, should be the last day in ZA where I get whatever the last one I find is. It could be any of them. Whatever that last shiny legendary is, should be the last Pokemon I need until I get shiny Volcanion home. That's the goal. That's what I've decided on. Because again, it would take forever only streaming once a week for 5 hours to get all of this. It's gonna take so long. So that's my plan. I'm gonna grind fully off stream, get everything else I need to complete the decks off stream. I'll still like record it on my Switch probably to show off on stream, like big events. And if I catch any shinies during this that aren't the legends, I'm also counting them towards the total. My rules. Because just technically me playing this game at any point off stream is part of this challenge, and this shiny count is for any Pokemon caught while doing this challenge. Obviously, if I'm playing like Go or something, and it's not for any reason other than playing Go, I'm not gonna count it, but... So that's the goal. We are fighting... I don't know, John, you need to fix yourself. So, yeah, that's kind of the goal. Cobalion today, get everything in between this week and next week, and then whatever the last legendary I haven't caught by then, that'll be the last thing we get next week. That's it. Yeah, so... Whoa. Calm down. That's it. We're just gonna find Cobalion. I looked up videos on how to do it. I'm pretty sure it's as simple as finding where Cobalion is and just running back and forth until it shows up, I think. I don't know if you have to soft reset. I don't think you have to soft reset. I'm gonna look it up. With Reddit, naturally, my biggest resource. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure you just run back and forth until you find it, I think. I'm pretty sure that's all you have to do. Yeah. I'm looking at Austin John Plays videos. Yep. Okay. I'm learning. Yep. Okay. Yep, okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down a soft... a soft save, which is just by healing at the Pokemon Center. When you heal at a Pokemon Center, it puts down a backup save. I call them soft saves. I actually don't know why I'm doing that. They're called backup saves. That's easier to understand. Essentially, if you hard save, which is like you physically going in and saving the game, sometimes the game will save over that without you doing anything. But if you do a backup save, you can go back to, like, that's how you, like, redo donuts or leave like hyperspace zone without like spending a donut on it. So yeah, I'm gonna go hunt for Cobalion. That's kind of the goal today. I have one other thing I want to do as well, but we're only gonna do it if Cobalion doesn't take 5 hours to spawn. It is the Zeraora thing. Also, the Zeraora thing, I'll get into it more when, like, we actually do it. It's stupid. I don't understand, like, why it's set up the way it is, but we'll do it. Okay, so this is Cobalion. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use this donut, Sparkling Power, level 3 for Steel, and it gives me about 4 minutes. I'm gonna do probably like 3 minutes, so I can give myself time to actually catch it if it shows up. Because if it shows up when I have like no time left, that'd be really bad. So, and then if it doesn't show up, I'm gonna reload my save, and we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little worried, but I put down a backup save, so we should be good. Because I don't want to waste this donut. These donuts take forever to make, and if I have to make another one, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. But this should be Corbo saying, "Hey, there's Cobalion." Yep, there you go. Or Mabel, whatever. That's a shiny Alpha Steelix. So, here's the problem, is that this Steelix, I don't know if I can catch it, only because I have to be able to reload my saves in order to find Cobalion. And okay, bye. Drive safe. So, unfortunately, I don't think I can catch this thing if I want to get Cobalion. Genuinely, I don't think I can catch this. I have to just run past it. Yeah, I hear that. Dude, I have alpha power on, so like everything's an alpha too. This is so unfortunate. Up the shiny count though. I didn't catch it though. I don't know if I up the shiny count if I don't catch the shinies. And you know what? Shiny power level whatever. It might. There is a non-zero chance it might guarantee a shiny. 3-1. Alright, so there's Cobalion. And so what should happen, according to Austin John Plays, is I go from this, and I walk all the way over here to the end of the staircase, and then I walk back. And it should reload Cobalion. Yes, we see it right there. Now, I have to get pretty close for the shiny noise to appear. So I need to be able to like make sure that I see that it's shiny. And Cobalion doesn't have like a crazy shiny. Now my question is, if I backup save and I go back into here, I wonder if the Steelix is still gonna be shiny, you know? The shiny is hard to tell, yeah. I have to look for like a slight green tint to it. But this is it. This is gonna be all we're doing until it shows up. As you can see, it's not a very hard shiny hunt. It's actually a very easy shiny hunt. Literally, this is all I'm doing. Just running back and forth. Until, hopefully, I see it. That's it. That's what we're doing until it shows up. I feel like once I get that message, probably a good time to reload. Because I don't want it to show up shiny when I don't have when I don't have enough time, you know? If it shows up shiny and I only have like 10 seconds to catch it, that's gonna be hard. So I'm gonna reload a regular save. Okay. Oh, and Steelix isn't here. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, there's one. Okay. There's one. Sorry, the other one didn't show up. That one did. I think these shiny donuts might be a little broken. It's too bad they're, like, stupid hard to get. I think it's greenish. I'm trying to remember. I think Cobalian's, like, horns are green shiny. I think. But I'm not 100% certain. Look at spikes, yeah. They're like green, right? Yeah, okay. Neon greenish, right? I think Cobalion probably has the worst shiny of the three. And I think Virizion kind of has, like, the best one. Virizion shiny is, like, good by itself. But pretty easily the best one of the trio. I can't lie. Latios and Latios, both of them, ridiculously good, in my opinion. I love the, like, gold yellow of Latios and, like, the nice, like, saturated green of Latios. Or Latios. I don't know what I said. Regardless, both of them are really good. Position it right there. Oh. So bad. Terrible with the Mega. It's because they want the Megas to look the same, which I think is stupid, but... Yeah. This could take 4 hours. I could get it in the next 30 minutes. It's the luck of the draw. These are not particularly difficult. Nope, there it is again. There's our friend, the shiny Steelix. Running past it every time. Not a particularly difficult hunt. And you get encounters pretty quick. So a lot of time it goes by relatively quickly. But with RNG, you never know. We could be here a long time. I guess that's like every shiny hunt I just described, but this one in particular I feel is you're either here for a really long time or a really short time. There's no like in between. Just based on what I've seen from others. And the game I want to play after this, because I know that I wanted to start doing the Dynamax Adventure ones, But I mean more so like, what game am I gonna start next? And I'm between either Sword and Shield or Legends Arceus. I think I might need a little more time to prepare for Sword and Shield because it's gonna be very similar to Scarlet and Violet, in that I'm gonna have to play through the entirety of Shield in order to do it. Because I'm missing Zamazenta. I only have Zacian because I've never played through Shield before. I've only played Sword. I really don't want to play this game because I don't like them. I don't like Sword and Shield at all. Versus Legends Arceus, in which I am actually also gonna play through the entire game again. I just like that game a lot more. And I think it'll be a lot quicker because the only thing I need from Legends Arceus, okay, one more check, is what we're gonna be hunting for in Legends Arceus is the Palkia in the Origins Ball. But then I'm also thinking, like, maybe I should just go through, and get all the home rewards in a row. Like, Sword and Shield's home reward, I think, is Shiny Keldeo. I think it's Shiny Manaphy for BDSP. Oh, you know, it's Shiny Enamorus for Legends Arceus, so that is a home reward I can do. I don't know why I don't have that home reward. Actually, now I think about it, like, I don't know what I'm missing. Because Legends Arceus can get everything in one game, and I completed the Dex fully. So I don't know what I'm missing from Arceus, in which I don't have the reward. I can only imagine that that one would be really quick. Shaman. Yeah, it is Shaman, huh? I think I talked to you about this. Now you've reminded me. I think it is Shaman. Which I remember saying that was kind of stupid that it was Shaman, because Shaman you need to have a save file of BDSP, which I don't own those games. Can you catch it? Is it Dark? Can you catch Darkrai? I know that Darkrai and Shaman you have to have. I think do you not have to have save files for BSP and Sword and Shield? What's that? I swear that you needed save files for those two games to get Darkrai and Shaman, but I could be wrong. That's just there for me. It was a quest thing. But did you also get Darkrai in that game? Because Shaman might be like Sword and Shield save data. Haven't done all the quests. I think Darkrai then might be BDSP. It's one of the two. Because I swear on my life, those two you need. Shaman is Swish. Okay. And Darkrai is BDSP. I would have to guess. Yeah. So, I can't get the Legends Arceus home reward until I also have Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Which, those games are awful. I think objectively, I think objectively the worst Pokemon games of all time. And so I don't really want to buy, I'm going to probably buy them secondhand, see if I can find them secondhand. I bet I could find both of them for $30. So maybe the order I'm gonna do it is Sword and Shield next, because I don't have to like spend money. Um, Sword and Shield next. Hey, Shiny Steelix, again. Then... Is there a home reward for... Let's go, Pikachu, let's go, Eevee? I don't know. I think there is. I feel like there's a home reward for every Switch game. I suppose Sword and Shield next. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a couple streams for Sword and Shield. Shiny Meltan. That makes sense. Okay. Sword and Shield, then probably Let's Go. Because I only have Let's Go Pikachu. Yeah. I love Meltan a lot. Let's Go because I have Pikachu, so and I don't know if you need both to finish that dex. I feel like that's also a game where every Pokemon is available in just one version or the other. But if it is, I'll buy Eevee. And then after Pikachu and Eevee, that's when I'll do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And then after Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus will be the last home reward that I need. Berg. Stop. BDSP race on stream. I've never played. Ooh. That could be fun. Because again, I have to like just play through the whole game, so. Yeah, we could do that. Something like that. You want to do that, Burke? Here's the thing, Burke, though. You have to show up for every damn stream. Because otherwise, it's going to take forever. And I know your ass is bad at doing that. But, like, try to do it in one stream. Like, to get through the game. I don't hate that idea. Burke, do you see my friend that shows up every time that I reload? So awesome. Man, it's my freaking B-Day. Whatever, dude. Dude. Yeah. The most ideal situation is, like, I reload, Cobalion is shiny, like, first encounter on a new reload, so I have enough time to go and catch also the shiny Steelix. But if Cobalion is, like, shiny and we only have, like, so much time left, unfortunately that Steelix might be lost forever. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be crushed up into a little can of soup. 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 I love soup. What just happened? Oh. It's kind of a boring shiny hunt. I can't really think of a very exciting one, though. I suppose one that, like, holds your attention, like Dex Nav. Or, no, I'm thinking of Dex Nav. What other one? Another shiny hunting method that's actually, like, exciting. Well, I suppose sandwiches are too easy, but they are exciting because you get to just run around looking for shinies. Soft resetting is probably the most boring method, even if it's classic. Yeah. Probably the least exciting. At least with this one, you're moving around, and it's not just soft resetting, but there is still some resetting that is done. Also, I'm. Hang on a second. How do you Soft reset. Switch to. X, Y, A, B at the same time. How does that work? On ZA, I wonder? Test it. So I've never soft reset on Switch 2 before. One more check, and then we'll see if it works. Because it's going to make it go a lot faster if I can soft reset. Alright. Okay, that didn't work. Lied. Soft reset. Pokemon ZA. Let's see. Give it a second. My Wi-Fi is slow. Also, anyone in chat, how is the audio balance? Is it too quiet by chance? Turn up this a little bit. I think it should be fine. Why is this so slow? Well, I don't know what it is right now, so I'm just gonna do this until I figure it out. Bro, what? Sounds good, methinks. Okay. Fair, this loads pretty quick, but... Oh, hey, shiny Steelix. Hey. Uh-huh. Oh. I see. Yeah. Okay. So there's options. There's options. There's options. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. There's options. Okay. Okay. So I'm hunting right now, so... Nope! Well, there is a friendly shiny Steelix that says hi to me every time I reset, because I'm not going for it. Just that the way that the spawning works in this game, there's just a Steelix shiny every single time that I reload. But I can't catch it. Because if I catch it, I'll run out of time. If I'm going for something else in this like little loop right here, it's a legendary that I'm hunting for. And so if I catch the Steelix, I'm not gonna have enough time to catch the legendary. I know. I know. I know. Oh well. See ya. It's sweaty I get. Ow, I hit the desk too. Everything sucks. If only there was a shiny Cavalion. Oh, shiny Cavalion. So I think that little noise, that like, whatever it is, I keep thinking that that's the shiny noise for some reason. Why? What's going on with my Wi-Fi? It's like just not working. WTF, bro? But whatever. I don't know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked you. John, can you do me a favor, because I can't access the internet for some effing reason? Can you check to see if you can soft reset Legends Arceus? Or sorry, Legends ZA. for some reason... Unless there is not a way. Perform a soft reset in Pokemon Legends ZA. Press the home button on your Switch, press X to close the game and restart. Okay. So that's what I'm... Okay. Not quite soft resetting, but fair enough. Reload a specific back to save. Hold it. Dude, be honest with me. Did you copy and paste Google AI? This is sounding very Google AI to me. Yes. Okay. Alright, well, fair enough, I suppose. If that is to be believed, there's no way to soft reset. Which is fine, it reloads pretty quick. It's not easy to take care of. If I get this Cobalion, I'm trying to think, is this the first shiny legendary? Not that I've ever had, I have shiny legendaries, but like, the first one I've ever hunted for? Because I have shiny Rayquaza from the event in Sword and Shield. I don't have a shiny legendary from Dynamax Adventures, which is something we're gonna try and go for on stream. Shoot. I know at some point I tried to soft reset for Giratina and Platinum, but then I got bored and stopped doing it. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any other shiny legendary I've ever actually like hunted and caught. I cannot think of one right now. Hello, Shiny Steelix. God, Shiny Steelix is so good in this game. That's such a good shiny. It's a shame I might not be able to catch it. Oh, maybe if I Roto Glide, that would actually be faster. I'm trying to, like, route the quickest way to get to Cobalion. Because the quicker that I get to Cobalion, the more time I will have in each, like, cycle, I suppose, of resets to actually check for it. Since Helix keeps spawning, are you sure you're not rolling the same Cobalion every time? I don't think so, because the way I'm doing it is... Like, because I checked, like, I was on stream checking it. This is how Austin John was soft resetting for this Cobalion. I think what it is that the moment I entered hyperspace, when you have a level 3 sandwich of a specific type, what I think happens is that the game generates one guaranteed Pokemon to be shiny. One. At least one. That's guaranteed. And so whenever I reset the game, I reload the game, I'm reloading the instance I entered hyperspace. And so the game already knows that there should be a shiny somewhere. But I think I'm like pretty sure that I'm reloading a new instance of Cobalion every time that can also be shiny. Because this is, what I'm doing right now is exactly what Austin John did to find shiny Cobalion. And I think Trenton too. I'm pretty sure Trenton hunted all of these. If I'm rolling the same Cobalion, I'm gonna be upset because I missed something, I guess. But I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure this is I think this is how you do it. Sometimes I get, I just looked on my phone. Sometimes I get notifications from, like, random subreddits that I visit. And I just saw one that said, is the DLC even worth it? And it's on r/Pokemon ZA. No. No, it is not. Nope. Here's the thing though. The best part about this game, this DLC, is that I'm pretty sure ZA. I've never played on Switch 1, but I can only imagine it probably doesn't run very well. The best part about the DLC for ZA is the fact that I don't think there's a single other Pokemon game that has as many mythicals that you can catch. Like, I think for the first time, you are able to get stuff like Genesect. You can get Genesect in this DLC. You can get Zeraora and Marshadow for the first time outside of an event. And then even on top of that, you can get Genesect. Yeah, I got him left stream. I know. John was excited about Genesect, or would be. You can get Meloetta as well, which I haven't gotten yet, but you can get Meloetta. Meloetta and like Keldeo, you can both get in Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield respectively, but this is just another like way to get them. You can get a lot. You can get a lot of cool like mythicals in this game. It's just so unfortunate that the way you go about getting those is by playing the worst gameplay loop ever. So, in some ways it's worth it, because like I don't think I have a Zeraora or a Marshadow in my home, and so this, in order for me to do my like full living decks, currently this is the only option. This is the only option. Oh, you know what, John? I have a shiny Zeraora from an event, but like it was one where like the legitimacy of it to me is questionable. Because it was like someone distributing, like a big Pokemon YouTuber, was distributing the shiny Zeraora event through his game. So, like, by all accounts, the shiny Zeraora is the exact same as like the event proper, but the way in which you get it is kind of weird. It's kind of like the DNS exploit in that way, where like everything about the Pokemon itself is identical to the real event, but it's dubious, I will say, the way that you get it. So technically I have Zeraora, but let's say I didn't have that Zeraora. This game, best of my knowledge, is the only way to get Zeraora and Meltan, and I think Genesect. Yeah, I think those three are exclusive to this game. That's a lot. 3 mythicals? Alongside like Meloetta, Meltan, Melmetal, Keldeo, Magearna too, if you don't have Sun and Moon. Magearna as well. Well, besides Go, yeah. Besides, I mean, I'm looking at the serious game. And Go is like tough because like, Go, it's kind of similar in the fact that like you have to wait for events to happen to get those mythicals, but like no matter what happens in the future, there is an infinite number of like Genesects you can get from this game, so long as you are willing to sit through this fucking DLC multiple times. No. Oh, Volcanion too, actually. This is the only way to get Volcanion. How about that? I don't know who would want Volcanion, but my dad has his picture with that one Go YouTuber. That's awesome. I need Trenton to join stream so he can tell me if I'm doing this right. Least favorite mainline Pokemon content. That's really hard because I think here's my issue. If we're talking about just the DLC, maybe, but I think ZA in and of itself, base game ZA is so good. I love ZA. I wouldn't say that I love it more than Arceus. I think Arceus is... Any moment, I think the Pochi event is abhorrent. Okay. Oh, hi, Cheeseburger. Hi, Cheeseburger. Welcome back. Hunting for Cobalion right now. I don't think the Mochi event's that bad, by the way, Rick. It's not that bad. What I was saying before, I think ZA base game is one of the best Pokemon games they've ever released. There are obviously issues with it. I think the game visual-wise suffers a lot. But you start to look past it a little bit, in my opinion. I think... I believe the worst Pokemon games, and I haven't played these games, but I just... in my heart, sometimes you don't have to experience it to know that in my heart, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl are the single worst Pokemon games ever made. But I haven't played them, you know? And I think this loop is so bad. And the interesting part too is that with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, despite how like I think those games are fucking awful, they are still, at their foundation, Pokemon games, like classic Pokemon games. Classic to a fault, obviously, and that's where like a lot of the issues stem from. But at the very least, they like maintain the formula of a game series that is kind of always fun to an extent, you know? Like the main Pokemon gameplay loop is fun. This is removed from the main Pokemon gameplay loop. The donut and berry thing in ZA. And nothing else about it is fun, you know? Even with, like, it, at the very least with BDSP, you can say, like, well, BSP is full of bad animations, lazy visuals, lazy animations. It was rushed. It looks bad. All of these things. But at BDSP's foundation is a game that is fun just because the main Pokemon loop is fun. Am I making any sense? Does that make sense? But nothing about the ZA loop is fun. That's the issue. The worst Pokemon game is still a Pokemon game, exactly. And Pokemon, you don't have to love it, but I think it's a form of that, like... Yeah, you like that? You like the jumping over the rail? Um, no matter what happens, they figured out the Pokemon gameplay loop first try. Like, they nailed it. And it's always been fun ever since. For people who like it, you know? God, I'm getting worried. This happens every time I shiny hunt something. And it takes long, I'm like, I'm doing something wrong. But I know I'm probably not. It's just, it's like, it's odds and stuff. But I get so nervous that I'm like doing something wrong. I need to look at Austin John's video again, just to make sure. I have a Crunch Fitness ad, hang on. Yeah, that was me when I was not getting any shine from the massive mass outbreaks. I know, yeah. Bad odds will do that to your brain. You'll just think, like, what am I doing wrong? Okay, Austin John, tell me about Cobalion. Yeah. I turned the shinies off and say, bro, fuck. Yeah, but are you resetting? Are you resetting, like, I want to make sure that okay. I want to make sure that I don't have to reload. Okay. 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 So I'm doing it right. God damn. All right. I'm doing it right. According to Austin John Plays, and Austin John Plays has never led me astray. But, you know, I put that little seed of doubt into my mind. Into your mind. I know. It's okay. It's okay. If you didn't, I would. Because this happens every time. Like, I do something. Hey, can you stop? Stop calling. That's probably loud as hell on stream. Stop. Stop. It's probably loud as hell. We're just gonna keep doing this. We're just gonna keep doing it. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Restart. John. Don't tell stream, but low-key, how late do you think Caleb would want to stay up today to play Zomboid? Stop, dude. Alright. I looked also on Reddit just to make sure I was also doing this right. And the thing that scared me was someone's like, yeah, I got Virizion and Trachean in 30 minutes combined, both of them. And I've been hunting Cobalion for 9 hours. I'm like, oh man. I hope I'm not here for 9 hours. Cooking steak and rice. You guys want some? Sure. It's gonna be a long stream. I am cutting off at 8. 8:30 is always my cutoff time. I don't care. I can't. I'm not cut out to be like someone who streams for more than like 6 hours. I would say it's like my absolute max. Maybe if I had a different kind of setup. If I had a streaming room where I could put a little mattress on the floor and like sleep on stream, maybe. I gotta figure out a way to set up streaming on my phone so when we do our gas station hot dog stream. If we do that stream, what's the end goal? We see who vomits first. We fly into Chicago and we just keep walking back and forth between the 7-Eleven on the corner of my place. So instead of going to like different gas stations for different hot dogs, and instead of buying in bulk, we buy a hot dog at 7-Eleven, walk back to Burke's apartment, eat the hot dog, and then walk back to 7-Eleven and buy a new separate hot dog. And the guy working behind the counter is like, "Do you want to buy like 5 at a time?" I'm like, no. Because what if we don't eat 5? Obesity, whichever the first person. Doesn't that sound beast? Obese. Thoughts on that? Plus ones, plus twos. Thank you, thank you. I'm just thinking about the fact that I have to do this off stream 3 times. Hoping to get a little more lucky. But who knows? Lady Luck. Unpredictable mistress. Stat training in Zomboid. Actually genius. While I work on my mechanics in Zomboid and Shiny Hunt at the same time. That sounds like a perfect day. I can't think of something I want to do more than that. Burke, you need to buy Project Zomboid so that we can stream it on Bob. Dude, Josh, you weren't there, but I got an army hammer and it attracted army hummer and it attracted so many zomboids. That'll do it. God damn! Fuck, I'm so far behind. I think I'm only around like 300. It was so embarrassing on Sunday when I played. Here, my mouth. Where I logged on, died, and then spent another 40 minutes just trying to get back to where we lived. That's all I did that session for an hour. But I want let's move. I want so badly, John, to be able to start like constructing. We all fucking died. Yeah, trying to get Panini. I want so badly to be able to like fix all of like our cars and like soup them up and shit. Is it the video of Bob falling over and immediately like perishing? Oh, it's kidding. Okay. I think it's, dude, you were not kidding when you're talking about like Caleb driving in this game before we started. It is shocking to me how like without fail, every single time we've played, Caleb has crashed a car into like a light pole or a stop sign or into like trees and either died, killed someone else, or completely totaled the car. It is so funny. He doesn't give a fuck. When I drive in that game, I am so slow because I don't want to like break a car. What I really want to do is I want to just go around like Louisville and dismantle, like get a nice, well-armored vehicle that has a good trunk space. I want to just run around. Oh my god, John. Look. Oh my god, I gotta go. That's a different shiny. There's no shiny Steelix. What? That is a good sign. Hummer is that? Yeah. Okay, that quelled probably every fear that I had. Did I just get weirdly, I don't know if I would call that lucky. Getting that Steelix every single time. A lot of shotgun. I have a lot of shotgun. I haven't used shotgun ammo. So. What I was saying before, I basically want to go around Louisville in a armored vehicle with trunk space, so like a Hummer, and just scrap every car I see for parts, and then bring it all back, and then be able to use those parts to. Ideally, I would like for us to each get like 2 cars each. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh man. Yeah, I ideally like if everyone gets like 2 cars, like your luxury vehicle. So for me, I'll be like the van, and then your, actual good one. Your car. Okay, you can get a lot of cars. I'm happy that I chose mechanic, and that's all I'm gonna be doing. If you love cars that much and I can repair them for you, that's all I want. I'm big into my roleplay as a mechanic in this game. I don't plan on even getting that many cars either. That's my thing. My goal has always been for you guys to get your cars and bring them to me. And then I will like fix them for you, and then I will drive it back to your garage. If that sounds good to you. numbers just confirm Switch Online has more members than Game Pass. Dude. It has never been... That is funny. I was about to say, I was like, well, yeah, because Switch Online is... Game Pass is better. It's a better deal than Switch Online. I feel. No? I guess I don't know exactly like what's on Game Pass right now. PlayStation obviously can go fuck themselves. And also, fucking PlayStation Plus, there's a lot of good stuff for it. It is ridiculously expensive. It's like $18 a month for PlayStation Plus. It's fucking dumb. PlayStation needs to fall. PlayStation needs to die. But, yeah. It was expensive like 8 years ago. That's still expensive. What you get for PlayStation, I think is... like PlayStation Plus is, unfortunately, ridiculously good. But it is way too expensive. Because I think you get... I don't know, I'd have to do like a comparison between it, but they're very similar, PlayStation and Nintendo, in the fact that you get access to a bunch of old titles. And I think you technically get more with Nintendo Switch expansion. And you pay way less, because again, you $50 a year versus $18 a month. What's 18 times 12? That's crazy. You get, I would call it pretty similar value for both, I suppose. Or similar, I guess, quantity. The quality of it is more subjective. But I think because roughly, in my experience having both, I would say the quantity of what you get is pretty similar. And PlayStation is a lot better about giving you newer titles. Like, there's a lot of, like, PlayStation 4 games that are available with Plus. It's really up to you. I think if I, despite being a Nintendo, and maybe this is a result, I'm going through a lot of like different emotions and feelings about this right now. I don't use Nintendo Switch Online very much for the games, and I think it's probably a result of me being a collector of Nintendo titles. Makes me not really want to play something unless I own it. But for PlayStation, I'm so sorry, but for PlayStation Plus, I'm not as like, I wouldn't say emotionally connected is the right word for it, but I'm not as like picky with my PlayStation games because I don't collect them, and so I'm much more willing to play a Why'd you censor? No. I burped. I apologize. I just emulate a lot of that. That's my thing. Again, I've talked about with Burke, you and oh, you fat boy, man. What are you afraid of, you? With like Nintendo games, because I collect them, you know, it's like, here's what it is. I'm trying to frame this as best I can, despite how terrible I am at getting my point across verbally. Because I collect Nintendo games, at some point in my life, I want to own every big, like, Nintendo published game. Developed or published, right? So, like, for example, Wind Waker on GameCube Online. Yeah, I'd play, I like Wind Waker, and I don't own Wind Waker, so I could play Wind Waker on NSO. But in the back of my head, and this is, I understand, like, the rationale behind this isn't, like, the most sane, But in the back of my head, I'm like, well, one day I plan on purchasing and owning a physical copy of Wind Waker for an actual GameCube, like a physical disc for it. So, well, I don't want to play Wind Waker on NSO, knowing that someday I'm going to own it physically. And again, I understand the flaws in that argument, but I think that's the best way of describing how, like, I am kind of viewing it. It's a stupid way to view it, and I understand that. But I think that's kind of how my brain is working when it comes to stuff like this. Versus, like, PlayStation games where I'm like, PlayStation Plus, right? I don't collect PlayStation games, so I don't know another time where I'm going to be able to play, like, Ape Escape for PlayStation 1, you know? So I'm going to play it on PlayStation Plus. I also don't like putting all of my save data into a what sort of a subscription service, because if I want to someday go back and play more of that game, well, all of my save data is in a game I streamed from PlayStation Plus or a game that I was playing on Switch Online. So now I'm like, oh well, if I don't own those anymore, they shut down, I lose all my gameplay memories, even if I want to go back and play them again. So that you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Berg, I'm not arguing, I love you. I'm not arguing that they shouldn't exist. This is my strange rationale for not playing them online. But I think Switch Online is a very very important dude. I was looking at my gameplay through there, and that emote showed up, and it scared. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Sure, Bella's there. She was over there. What was I saying? I think you miss a shiny Cobalion? That's not true. Do not say shit like that to me. Understand? It's true. No, it's not true. That's not true. You can't say stuff because now I'm like freaking out. Of like, did I? It's not true. I think yes it is. Go ahead, clip it. Go ahead and clip it. There was actually 2 of them. Go ahead and clip where the shiny Cobalion was, and then I'll be upset. Actually, no, don't clip it. Don't clip it, because you know how I know you're lying? It's because shinies don't despawn when you spawn them in. If I got a shiny Cobalion and I unloaded it, when it loaded back in, it would still be shiny. Dickhead. Alright? Who said what? Oh, I want to play Zomboid really bad. I'm gonna play this dumb DLC instead. Whatever. Um, in other news, Bella has asked me to make a backlog account for her. And she pinky promised me, which means it's real, that if I made her a backlog account, I love this, that she would keep up with it once it's all set up. I have a job, I just don't have, I'm just not working. The difference. And I'll let you know right now, even if I had a job and I was working right now, I'd be doing the same damn thing. Just for like the last, I want to say, month of school before school was out while I was subbing, most of my days were spent with Pokemeow. So when I'm subbing, I'm always trying to find like something to work on in between, because so much of substitute teaching, especially for older grades, is sitting there while they work on like a worksheet or a study guide, you know? What's in it? Diglett? That's it? Just Diglett? There's an increased chance of just shiny Diglett spawning. They introduced Dig Duo. Oh, it's a Wiglet. That's even cooler. I'm never gonna find this thing. What if this whole time Cobalion's not even a steel type? I've been using the wrong sandwich, or the donut. I also really want to keep playing Deltarune Chapter 5, though. So, tomorrow, ideally... Well, Caleb works tomorrow, so I suppose... I'll try to finish Deltarune, and then when Caleb gets home... Zomboid. I just want to play both really bad. What's the plan for Thursday? I haven't really figured that out yet. If you got any ideas, run them past me, because I don't really know yet. Without work. It's gonna happen again. We did one Smash stream, and then we're never gonna play again because everyone's gonna be busy or whatever. I'm already getting sick of this. Did You invent and finish Resident Evil. See, I was thinking about that. I was trying to think of something if he, like, that is an option we could do, Ben and I. But I'm trying to think of something all three of us could do, unless you're, like, okay with me and Ben doing that. Otherwise, I need to figure out something else. Because that's an option. There's also Dunsparce again, which is an option. So there's technically an option for me and you and Ven, or me and Ven. But I'm trying to think if there's anything that all three of us can do. Because with myself, you, and Burke, there's stuff we can do with, because we all have captive cards. Or even computer, because Ben lives in a cardboard box. And actually, there's something we can do if either crossplay or switch. Yeah, exactly. It's tough. And even if you're not there, but it's myself, Ven, and Burke, we all switch too, for like Mario Kart, for example. So I gotta think of something that specifically myself, you, and Ven can do together. Because it is nice having options, like consistent options to fall back on, depending on what combination of mobs is available. I'll have to think about it. Some say those guys are the handsomest trio. They've been saying that for a long time. People have been talking about this recently, yeah. We could... Whoa. Two? There's two Shinies? Why did that go twice? I'm going crazy. We could have you set up your Streamlabs and do the, or watch you do the Ward of Night, Ward of Light Nuzlocke. That's an option. Technically an option. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. Oh, this shiny is gonna be the death of me. I can feel myself not wanting to do this anymore. I can feel the iPad baby, the iPad toddler in me wanting to like listen or watch something while I do this. Because I very much I recognize the product of too much screen time as a child. Because if I'm eating dinner, I'm watching YouTube. I'm playing a game, I'm watching YouTube. I'm gonna try to break out of that. I was talking to James last night, John, after you left. And I was talking about like while I was going through and editing my Annie list, and James was doing theirs for the first time, we were talking about how I catch myself so often just sitting in bed for like hours just watching YouTube. And it makes me feel bad. I feel like, oh man, I've just wasted the day when I could be like doing something, you know? Not even something like productive necessarily, but just like being able to absorb something more meaningful than a YouTube video. Or some videos are worth watching for sure. But like, I'm sitting there and I could be like, I could start a new show. Like I could start a new anime, or I could be playing a game right now that I've never played before. I could be watching a movie. I'm trying to. I've started trying to read before bed. Yeah, like read a book or like chapters of a manga. Yeah, reading. I don't do enough of that really. Book or manga. Yeah, see exactly. Because I have so many movies that are on my watch list on like Letterboxd that I could be watching, and for some reason my mind just it to me in my mind for some reason a movie is such a like commitment, and I don't know why that is. I think probably, and I've deliberated about this a little bit, is that ever since I made my Letterboxd account, I have told myself that I want to review every movie that I watch. And I think what's happened is because my reviews have gotten so long and I like feel so like what's the word? I feel so obligated to write like long reviews. And I'm very proud of the reviews I write, but it means that like when I watch a movie, in my mind I'm like, okay, you were committing not just to watching this movie, but sitting down and like analyzing it. And because on my backlog or my Letterboxd, you see like I have in my like profile description, I will review every movie I watch since making this account, and I haven't done that. I fumbled a little bit from doing that, and honestly, I think I need to just like take a step back, and think like I just need to either jot down less notes about a movie. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? What's this guy's problem? Or I need to, oh my god, leave me alone. Dude, is this guy serious? Fuck off. God damn, man. I either need to just like put less into my reviews, or just say that like if I don't have something like meaningful to say about a movie, then I don't have to put a review or just put a rating for it, you know? Because for some reason it's specifically with movies. My letter or my backlog, I don't feel obligated to write a full review for every game I play. for my Annie list, I don't feel obligated to put a review for anything, really, just beyond like a rating and a note. So for like, for Letterboxd, you don't have to have something like profound to say about a movie. This is what I'm telling myself. I'm not like telling this to you. I need to remind myself that you don't have to have something profound or interesting to say about a movie every time you watch a movie. You know? That's how what I have to remind myself. Sometimes you can just watch a movie and be like, I enjoyed that movie. Or I didn't enjoy that movie. And then move on. Like my... 2 of the like reviews I have on my Letterboxd that I'm most proud of are my Minecraft movie review and my my finale for Amazing Digital Circus, because with both of those movies, I felt like I had something like interesting and meaningful to say about them. But sometimes I watch a movie, I come out of it, I'm like, I like that movie, and I'm like trying to like write a view, but like, oh, this, and I'm like, I don't actually like. I don't know. I just enjoyed it. Whatever. If you feel a connection to that movie, do that, but not everyone needs that. Exactly. That's why I need to keep reminding myself, so I stop, like, digging myself into this hole of, like, well, I don't want to watch movies because I want to write a review. I'm quite proud of several of my movies. I don't know if I've definitely read that one, but I don't remember. But I watched -1 during the time where I was watching movies, but I just wasn't reviewing them. If I rewatch -1, I'm sure I could probably write a long one. That's a movie that I'm pretty passionate about. It is my top 4. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I do remember that movie. That review. That shit made me laugh. I'm so glad -1 came out because, like, I'm quite happy with my top 4 favorite movies on Backlog or Letterboxd. I feel those movies are very emblematic of me as a person, and also like, if I look at my backlog or my Annie list, and I look at like what I have listed as my favorite games and my favorite anime respectively, I'm like, I feel like something's not quite right here, you know? Like, is there a game I like more than one of these? Is there an anime that I'm like not thinking of, or maybe I just need to watch more, you know? But my Letterboxd, I look at my top 4, I'm like, those are undoubtedly my top 4 movies. It's Jurassic Park, The Thing, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and Godzilla -1. I look at those 4 movies, I'm like, those are my favorite movies. I think my games and my anime are very close to being very like saying a lot about. I'm way too sometimes in my own head about like having an image, you know, like portraying an image of myself. I'm getting very introspective with this stream. Dude, I swear I heard another shiny. Shiny down here. Yeah, perfect top 4. So like when I look at my movies, I'm like, I think people would have like a good read on me, and I think this does a good job of like detailing my you get like detailing myself as a person and like my interests, you know. Too up and on. Like I meet someone new, I'm like, I like wine shirts, like milk, I like dinosaurs, I like Pokemon. You have to know these things. They don't even know that. There's 5 seconds of meeting me. I don't know what's wrong with me. But even still, I want my anime and my games to feel emblematic of who I am as a person, but also be things where I'm like, I look at them and be like, yes, I love each and every one of these. The only ones that I feel confident for anime are Gurren Lagann and Dungeon Meshi. Like, those two are like, in my heart of hearts, there's no doubt to me that those are my top two. And for games, I think it's Heart Gold and RE4 Remake are like undoubtedly probably my top two. I wanted to do the thing that Burke did, in that he posted to the Discord about like that grid of games, because it's more interesting than like the top 25. It's more like a game you think is overrated or underrated, or a nostalgic childhood game, or a game with the best combat, or whatever. Maybe I'll look at it. That's something fun to do. For stream. Dude, my phone is hot. What the hell? It's so hot. Let me find where I was working on it. Yeah, after stream, yeah, it'll be fun. But I'm gonna like talk about it right now. I only have 2 listed so far, and it is favorite game, because it's Heart Gold. And then needs a remake. And I have mentioned this many times, how much I want a remake of Dino Crisis in the style of the Resident Evil remakes. Because all Dino Crisis is Resident Evil with dinosaurs. But then stuff like, not usually my thing, but, you know, I'm like, what could I put there? What are games where I'm like, I don't usually, maybe Fortnite, honestly. I'm trying to think of like genres that I am bad at and tend to avoid, and the 2 that come to mind, as I've mentioned in previous streams, are rhythm games and shooting games, either first-person shooters or third-person shooters. Just awful at them. So I suppose Fortnite could fit there, where normally I wouldn't like care about a game like Fortnite, but maybe. Best multiplayer? It's gotta be Smash, right? I hate him, dude. He put Dokapon Kingdom as overhated. Who doesn't? You know why he put that? It's because I don't want to play it. I guarantee he put that because I told him before, I was like, I don't really like Dokapon. He's such a baby. Because when has he ever heard someone else's opinion on Dokapon? You know? Outside of like mine and Trenton's, are the only people who've ever fucking played that game. God, man. This guy. An overhated game is a good question, though. I'm trying to think of a game that I liked more than the average person. Honestly, going through my backlog would be helpful for this. Modern Minecraft, maybe? Overhated? Overhated. Yeah. Pod Ghosts. Oh, that definitely was. Is that the one you and Trenton were talking about, where like you kind of understand that it's not a great game, but you love it a lot? Is that the one? Yeah. Yeah, that's a great answer for you. God, I don't know. Overhated. Maybe Legends ZA, honestly. I think base game Legends ZA is such a great game. But I've genuinely heard, and again, every opinion I hear on Twitter should be taken with a slight grain of salt. But I've heard a lot of people on Twitter say that ZA is one of the worst Pokemon games. I'm like, talking about DLC? Eh, you got a point. You're talking about the base game. This base game's pretty good. So I could see putting ZA in overrated. IMO. Best soundtrack. Best soundtrack is tough because immediately what comes to mind for me is 3 games. Best with Friends, Duck Game. Is that a separate one? Best with Friends versus Best Multiplayer? Oh, that's interesting. I feel like Best with Friends and Best Multiplayer feel like there's a lot of overlap. But also, okay, John. Think about this for a moment. Best with Friends, Duck Game, or Smash Ultimate? You know? That's, I know. I want it, yeah. I'm giving you something to think about. Because, like, Best Multiplayer feels like a different question in the sense that it's like... I'm dead ass thrown up from laughing playing Duck Game. That's fair. To me, Best Multiplayer, what that's saying is like, what is a game you've played with one of the best multiplayer experiences versus Best with Friends is what is a game that you have had the most fun playing with other people. I think there is a reasonable distinction between those two questions. Because I wouldn't say that Smash Ultimate even has like a great multiplayer experience, but it is one of the most fun games I've had playing with other people. Best multiplayer. That's a good answer, I think. I think that is honestly a perfect example, because I think games like Duck Game and Ultimate are way more fun to play with friends, even if it's fun to play with friends in Final Fantasy XIV. But I think Final Fantasy XIV just has a better multiplayer system, which it should. We worry if it didn't, given that it's an MMO. An MMO. But again, MMO. This now begs the question of, can you put Duck Game or Ultimate in Best with Friends? That's retro game. I wonder what the cutoff for retro games. I'm sure that, like, you could make the case that it's like, oh, isn't the Wii considered a retro game at this point? Retro system? It's fucked up. Because, like, cutoff, like, retro game to me is like NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and before, you know? But realistically, the Wii is like a retro system, or a GameCube. PlayStation 3 could be considered a retro system at this point, which is not fun to think about. Xbox 360 too. They don't feel like retro games though. But I guess to like, if I asked my younger cousin, he'd be like, yeah, those are old games. like, again, when I think retro, I'm thinking like pixel retro. Or like N64, PlayStation 1, you know? And I don't know. Mario World, maybe? Mario 64 for me. Resident Evil 2 original. I've never beaten Resident Evil 2 original, so I have to look through my catalog, an old Pokemon game, but I don't know about that. Maybe, again, this is where backlogged comes into play, where I'm looking through like my list of games that I've played. Think about it. For Berg, it's easy. Earthbound is like a perfect answer for Berg. I think my criminally underrated is gonna be Dave the Diver, I think. I gotta put Dave the Diver. Best art style is so hard. Fuck. What is a game that I've played where I was like blown away by how the game looked? I just don't know. Oh, and best soundtrack, I was between Minecraft, Deltarune, or Ace Attorney. Man. Oh, you know what? Criminally Overlooked is where I put Dave the Diver, actually. Because I think people like Dave the Diver a lot. It's just that people don't play it. There's not a lot of people playing the game. That's what I put. Because personal impact is also really hard. Game I've cried to, you know? Biggest personal impact. I don't know. Best combat could be Resident Evil 4. I can see that being the case. My phone's like overheating. Hold on. I have too much things open. There we go. Favorite antagonist, favorite protagonist. Dude, every time that there is a double shiny noise. What is that? Oh, favorite protagonist? Probably Phoenix Wright, actually. That might be easier. Favorite antagonist is a lot harder. Best story. Gosh. Oh no. I'm starting to lose it just a little bit. I don't want to do the shiny hunt anymore. want to be done. I want to be done. I could have put Deltarune for best story, I suppose. I do like that story a lot. Base personal impact. What? I don't know. I'm trying to think like what the metric for that could be. Games like Cry 2, games that shaped me into who I am. Games that left me profoundly thinking about something. I guess all of the above is an option. I just can't even think like... I can't think of a game where like I beat the story and I was like, whoa. There are games like that out there, but maybe I just haven't played enough of them. And like, it can't just be like a game where I'm like, that story was so moving, I cried. It has to be a game where I'm like, I'm thinking about the story years later. Like, biggest impact? Like, I'm thinking of stuff like Gurren Lagann, impact. That shaped me as a person, you know? Because I could put a Pokemon game, you know? Because, like, in a way, Pokemon games have been very impactful for me because they've shaped my, like, my preferences for games. And it became my favorite franchise. And I don't know. A Pokemon game has never, like, moved me, you know? I just find them very fun. I have a lot of nostalgia for them. I gotta go through this. I feel like I've definitely played games where I sit down, I play it, and when I'm done with it, I'm like, what do I do now? And I just can't. I can't think of one. The first season of The Walking Dead, maybe. The only issue, I've never played that. I watched someone play it and I fucking cried. I was in like middle school watching a YouTuber play it and I was crying. That doesn't feel like it should count. That's the only game I can ever think that I cried to was The Walking Dead. First season. Or first two? I don't know, actually. I can't remember. I could say God of War Ragnarok because... Hey, John, I've just been talking to myself about this. Keeping my mind occupied. I was just talking about how game with biggest impact is hard because, like, a game that... I could put a Pokemon game for a game that has shaped my preferences and what I like about games and my favorite franchise, you know? Like, it created that. I could put a game that's made me cry, or a game that I've, like, sat with for a long time. Because, like, when I think, like, if I'm applying it to other mediums, I'm thinking biggest impact, anime. Girl in the Gone has, like, shaped me as a person. It made me cry. It made me, like, reflect all of that. I can't think of a game that has done the same. Even though games are hugely impactful to me as an individual, I don't know, that one's hard. What metric should I be judging the most impactful game in my life? Yeah, like what kind of impact exactly? I could put Minecraft. I could put Minecraft. Minecraft is not a bad choice. Minecraft, because remember, you remember when I think we were working on an Enderman farm on one of the BOV servers, and you were doing the video game, the first version of the video game music turn. Oh, whoa, John! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I gotta save! I have to save. Holy moly! Holy moly! Oh my god, my heart's like beating. Oh my god. Okay. It showed up where I can't catch the Steelix. I just have a feeling I'm not gonna be able to catch Steelix. Okay. Whew. Jesus Christ. I need... what should I catch it in? What do you think I should catch it in? Dusk... No, it doesn't really look like a Dusk Ball. Bren Ball? Might be not bad. Shut the fuck up and catch that bit. Should I catch all of them in Luxury Balls? All 3 of them? To match? That might not be bad. Or do I color code them? Like a Heal Ball for Virizion, you know? Or a Love Ball, even. I don't know what to do. What does it look the most like? It doesn't really look like any Pokeball. It's more like a dark blue. Like a netball? Netball? I don't love netball. Maybe heavy? I mean, heavy is not bad. Usually I default to a Luxury Ball if I can't think of anything else to like catch them in. So I feel like Luxury Ball is just a nice ball to catch things in. I might just do Luxury, because I don't really think anything else really fits very well. Maybe, I don't know, Dusk, I guess, could, but I don't really love it. Netball feels the most like what its color is. To me, at least. Right? Like, yeah. Netball kind of good. Okay, I'll do Netball for Cobalion. I'll probably do Love Ball for Virizion, and I don't even remember what Terrakions looks like, so let's do it. I can save right here. Maybe Luxury for Terrakion? Yeah. Yes! 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 We fucking did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Whoa. There it is. Shiny Cobalion. Netball was a good choice, I think. I think Netball was actually really good. Now what? Okay, so, if this took 5 hours, I would have ended stream here, but it's only 2 hours in, so there are 2 things that I want to do for stream before we end, that I was only going to do if we had time, and we have time. So the first thing is, well, I don't know where this goes, so I'm gonna just keep it right there. The first thing is catching Zeraora and getting its Mega Stone. So that's gonna be right now. Wait a second. Should I try to catch Steelix? wait. Teleport back. Wasting time, could've got Steelix. Hang on. Am I good or what? Hang on a second. That was kind of clean. This thing. Holy moly. That was kind of clean. That was clinical. I would say that's clinical. Holy moly. 5 flippin' shinies. Boom. There it is. No matching ball, though. Now, yeah, I mean, heavy feels thematically appropriate for Steelix. That's why I called it a heavy. And also because I felt like I had the best chance in a heavy ball. I think for Steelix, probably the best ball, like, matching color-wise, would have been Luxury. But I don't feel confident that I would have caught it, is the issue. I think heavy ball was a good choice in that situation. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm actually going to go down this street and buy more balls. Get more balls. Okay. This way. Because something I'm going to catch right now, I think is going to look very good in a fastball. So I'm going to get that. This is where the balls are. They're up here somewhere. Where is the Pokeball store? It's right here. Okay. The first one I'm gonna do is actually in Quasarco, so I'm gonna do that after I get these balls. Which should be pretty easy. Let's see. 5 balls I'll get more of. Let's do bulk buy. If I just do... I'm trying to get 50 of every, like 40 of every ball. So let's get 27 of you. 17, 9. You see apes are putting grass up their butts for fashion? We gotta tap in before this blows up. I guess you're right, huh? If you want to be in with the times. Okay. Yeah, it's over here. His daughter wants to mimic you. Good choice. Right, John? Perhaps someday my daughter will grow into a fine trainer and challenge me and my grandpa. That will be the true test of my dedication, as it were. Alright, buddy. Thank you, Josh, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small. Okay. Based on... Whoa, hey. That's a fucking incredible reward. Oh, I'm confused. I swear somewhere I read that, doing that starts a quest to get... Ah, here we go. Here, you've been hard at work for Lumios as always. Since you're here, would you care to take a look at this? It's a Pokemon that was made by human hands some 500 years ago. It's called a Magearna. We recovered it during our redevelopment work, but it appears to be in a dormant state. If you want to awaken it, we must find a way to power its internal mechanisms. To do so would require a Megastone specific to Magearna. We had to ask AZ to create one for us, but since that will unfortunately no longer be possible, we'll have our team here at Quasiarticle Inc. produce the stone. Eyes. Can we ask you to assist us with gathering the necessary materials, Josh? You'll need 999 Mega Shards to create this particular Megastone. I think I have it. I'm pretty certain that I already have 999. Alright, yeah, I think I had like 2,000. Thank you for gathering these. We'll have the team get started at once to produce a Megastone for Magearna. Magearna's Megastone is ready. Here it is. Magearnite. Yeah, it's pretty good. See if you can send energy to Magearna using your Mega Wings Keystone. Oh, it's so cute. I did a little curtsy when it awoke. I did this. That's so cute. Ah, good morning to you, Magearna. How lovely to see you awake. Truly wonderful. Josh, I hope we can rely on you to show Magearna the wide world after such a long time of sleep. Please take good care of Magearna. I take this Megastone as well. Very cool. I so appreciate all you do to look after this fine city and Tawny as well. Is Magearna's shiny the Pokeball color? Because the Pokeball color Magearna is, oh, I have it right here. So, Magearna shiny, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. Oh yeah, you can see that. Oh, hey, you just joined you joined something. Regular Magearna shiny is a nice, like, chrome. Pokeball Magearna is actually a different form of regular Magearna that has its own shiny. And that shiny is incredible. The black and yellow. Pokeball Magearna is actually the home reward for having a full completed living dex. It doesn't have to be from any particular game. But what's cool is you can transfer that Magearna into ZA and give it a Megastone, and you can Mega Evolve the original form. I don't think there's any way to get shiny, original color Magearna, though. Alright, there's Magearna. Again, I don't know where it goes specifically, so here. I will put my Steelix right here. These are the 4 shinies. Well, normal shinies, non-hunted shinies that we've gotten in this so far. Magearna, I will just leave here for Pokeball Magearna is actually... I was questioning whether I wanted to put it on, as, like, something that we're currently hunting for in this series, when it is something that you just kind of get naturally. The only reason I don't have it is a few, like, one-off legendaries from, like, other games that I don't have, and also most of Gen 3 I don't have in my living decks. Okay, cool. So the next thing I want to do, one of the few other things, is getting this right here. This here, and this is the reason I have Zygarde in my party, alongside my Excadrill. I should have caught Zygarde in my friend ball. It's... Oh, what? Hang on, John. Another Shiny's happening. Where? What? Oh my god. But, okay, where? I'm gonna walk back. And walk forward. Where? Is it on the roof, maybe? I'm not going crazy. That was... We all heard that, right? Is there a Pokemon on the roof up here that's shiny? Is it in this? Is it in here? No. What? What? Well, now I don't hear it. What is going on? Did I lose a shiny? Where? What is happening? Oh man, I really hope it was, or it wasn't the, like, fletchling or whatever that can, like, sit on top of the poles and fly away if you get too close. That would be unfortunate. But normally if I were to teleport back, it probably was, yeah. Normally if you teleport, because again, shinies don't despawn in this game. Unless, you know, like in that situation. And given that the noise isn't happening again, part of me thinks we need to check the tapes. Was there a shiny fletchling or like Pidgey on a pole when I walked out? I mean, I guess not the end of the world. I do have a shiny fletchling already and a shiny Pidgey. I have 2 shiny fletchlings. But kind of a bummer. Still want, you know, the whole line. Fudge. Yeah, well, that's a shame. Okay, well, dude, they love having ass shots of Emma in this. It flew away right away. Oh, man. Oh man. Oh. Okay, well, it was a shiny fletchling. Shoot. You clip that? You would have clipped that. Should have it. Mostly because I don't know what kind of Pokemon might be waiting in there. I do. Thank you, I got a favor to ask. You picked up on a real beast of hyperspace distortion. I'll bet there's one heck of a powerful Pokemon in there. If a Rogue Mega evolves, we're in trouble. If it evolves. Can you and the rest of your usual trio handle it? I'll contact Miss Megastones and your buddy. I just lost a shiny. But I caught the Cobalion. I got the one I was hunting for. The only issue, I hope John like clips it. If John doesn't, I'll do it later. But I walked out of I'm going to a different mission right now. I walked out of the Pokemon Center and I heard the shiny noise. I didn't know where it was. And John just checked and it was a Fletchling on a pole that flew away. Oh. Oh, and before I forget, the distortion's at station front at the Gare de Lumios. Oh, it's on the roof. Okay. Oh, and before I forget, the distortion's at. Oh wait, yeah, I'm right there. It flew away so fast. Like, I heard the shiny noise, and like before the shiny noise was over, it flew away. Yes, in that case, do your thing. You know, Corbeau honestly might make for a good mare or something. It was the Mamdani of Lumio City. Yeah, bolted. Fuck. That fucking asshole bird. That piece of shit bird. Hey Josh, bad news. Tawny can't make it. It'll just have to be you and me on this one. I could fill in. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna fill in. Go do it. I'm thinking the Pokemon we're about to encounter, I'm pretty sure I can catch it in a ball. It's feeling, I think this one's gonna be kind of perfect for the quick ball. If I remember what it looks like. This one. Yeah. Yeah, perfect quick ball Pokemon. There, Aura. That one's one of the mightiest electric type Pokemon there is. I can't imagine how bad things could get if Rogue Mega Zeraora were on the loose. Karina, it's strong enough to intimidate a trainer of your caliber? Oh, are you kidding? We get to go all out against the mighty Zeraora. I'm thrilled. Glad we get to release it from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution too. Okie dokie. I can't tell if I think this Mega is really cool or really stupid. No. Oh! God. I was gonna mention how stupid I think the quest for Zeraora is, because so this is an EX quest in the same vein as the Mewtwo and the what am I forgetting his name? The Mewtwo and the oh god, Deancey. They're considered EX quests because they're like for whatever reason, like, separate from raid requests. And with both of those, even though they're like not part of like the main quest, you have to go out of your way to get the quest from like the internet, like a mystery gift. They still have like full detailed, here's how you start it, here's how you do it, whatever. But for whatever reason, with Zeraora, it had nothing. What you have to do, you just have to know this, I guess. I don't know, I looked it up. Is you have to buy the canary bread from Canary's grandpa. Bring that canary bread to a random kid on a rooftop in one of the sectors. Trade that kid the canary bread, and he gives you popping candy. And you then have to bring that popping candy to, I don't know, I'm forgetting your name. The kid that makes the donuts. Anya, no. And then she has to, that is kind of how you get the quest. But, again, the kid, nothing about it, him, like, stands out as being important, or why you would need canary bread to start this quest. It's very odd. That moves so hard. An enormous, like, beam of destruction and death. It rules. Oh god. Oh, I did not want to die. Oh, I'm scared. What's going on? How do I dodge this? Oh, I'm scared! Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, shit! Kill this thing. Okay. So that move does a lot of damage. Fun fact. Good to know. The issue with Zygarde a little bit is that I do have to, like, have it, like, take half damage before it can turn into 100% form and therefore Mega Evolve. So it feels like I waste a lot of time getting it there. Once it is there, it's really good. Damn, man. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, so long as I myself do not die. Big one. I wonder if Zygarde is the legendary with the single most, like, signature move. Alright, this should kill it, wherever it is. Oh shit, God. Oh, never mind, we're good. Alright, this is a easy quick ball catch. Yuppers! Easy peasy. Yes! 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 Zero has occasionally turned up in human towns looking as if it's hungry for battle. I've heard it sometimes even acts like a bodyguard for people. Maybe this pocket of hyperspace looping was born from its hunger for a good battle. Cool. Cool. Oh, look who's here. Don't tell me. Yep, you were useless. You are a useless piece of shit, Tardy. Sorry. New toughest trio. I like that. I like that we insulted Tawny. That's how much I don't like them. Oh, cool. Okay, so I finished this, hyperspace survey, so I am actually gonna go see, like, what pops up from it. Might as well. Those were kind of the 3 things that I was actually planning on doing this stream. Anything else is gonna be just kind of extra, to be honest. I don't know where Zero was, so I need to, like, check this. After Magirna's after Rayquaza, and Cobalion's right after Volcanion. Okay. Like that. Alright, perfect. Okay, yeah, those were the 3 things I was planning on doing on stream today, so anything else is extra. I feel like it's a little too early to end stream. I'll probably end it pretty soon, but I want to do this. Because if it's like Frigibax, that'd be like perfect. Or Porygons. Where is it? Hello? You can get hyperspace battle zone ones? Why would I ever want that? Why is this an option? What? This is not something I knew. Why would I want that? You see, Xbox was using profits from MC to fund the company. That doesn't surprise me. Anyways, this is bullshit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? You can waste. I can save up 25,000. Okay. I can waste 25,000 survey points. And I do a special one, and it gets me a fucking battle zone. A useless piece of shit battle zone. Why on earth is that an option? I thought the whole point of them was to get Pokemon that are harder to find. You're giving me a battle zone. It's useless. Actually useless. Here's Corbo. Wow. What's even in it? Unless it gives me a shit ton of survey points, this is useless. That is the only redeeming thing that this could have in it is 25,000 survey points, so that it's not a complete waste of my time and effort. I'm gonna go check it out only to see if it's totally useless. I don't even know how to get over there. That way. You know what? I need to like. Let me go to this Pokemon Center and put down a backup save, so that again I'm not like wasting I want to use a bad donut for it. That way, if it's not worth it, I'll just leave and I won't have to waste anything. But if it is pretty good, I'll use a good donut for it, I guess. I don't see a world in which this is going to be worth my time. Like, I might as well just start saving up another 25,000. Oh, this... I hate this DLC so much. I just got 2 Pokemon, I'm like, wow, this is great, I got Mythicals, and it's cool. And then it just comes crushing down. Even if it was like Pokemon I didn't need, at least it'd be like cool to have a, you know... Survey time 20 seconds. Works for me. I just need to see what the... Are there gonna even be objectives? I don't know. Five, 8, 9, 7. It gives you 20, 22. That is just defeat trainers. I mean, that gets me really close. I actually probably should do that. Okay. That's not worth it. And I don't really know how good, like, the normal battle zones are. Maybe that's, like... Because if... Oh, I need to do my backup save. If I do that, I'm only 3,000 away from the next one. So I can, like, immediately, you know? So, I'll go to it. I'll use one of my Level 100 donuts. And I guess I'll do it. 'Cause I have time. Almost made it before night. I feel pretty good about that Steelix though, that I was able to just like run and go grab it. That was probably the highlight. And then the crushing weight of that fletchling. 552. Attack power, yeah. If I don't do all of the things, I'll reload. Because that would be such a waste of a donut. Alright. Noivern. I'm gonna change your moves, actually. I want to give you... Ice Beam. Okay, that's good too, actually, getting those berries. Maybe I was too harsh. Hurry. That's 2. Can I get 4 more? Oh, I think I pretty easily get 4 more, actually. I just need to make sure I figure out where they are. Here we go. Fuck! Kill. Okay, 4. Need 3 more. That should be pretty easy given my time limit. just need to figure out where they are. This way? Yeah, I'm not even halfway. We're fine. 2 more. Where else are there even trainers? Is this wall fake? Do trainers respawn? Okay, I suppose this was worth it only for the fact that I am like super close to my next thing. I'm also I am getting berries. So I guess it's not the worst. Did I miscount? I was gonna have 22. Oh, that's an 8. I thought that was also a 9. Okay, that's still pretty close. It's only 5 away. I do want to find that. I don't know if I will, given how large this fucking bunch is. But I guess I got berries. I'm really close to. I just the grind is what takes the longest. So, I guess having this as an option, to where if you get it, you're like, okay, you don't have to grind as much, is kind of nice. And I had plenty of time. Again, I got a lot of berries to make more donuts, so the donut didn't feel like that much of a waste. What is barking? Oh. Why does it make that noise? Can I get this? What? Try again. Safari balls? Hang on a second. I may have had a strong reaction to getting this battle zone as my special scan, but I got 5 safari balls, a bunch of berries, and I'm already only 5 away from my next one. That's not actually that bad, if I'm being honest. A little kind of sort of worth, which I was not expecting at all. So now what I want to do, honestly, is find like 2 small ones and just do the quest there, and then I'm pretty good, honestly. I don't think I have any small ones though, so I'm gonna go wait for a little bit. I'll be done soon. I did what I wanted to. By next stream, again, hopefully. Hopefully, I will be only one Pokemon away. I guess I could have done the... I did the Marsh Shadow one before stream today, so I was like, I'm not gonna have time. But I definitely will. Okay, let's see. Any small, perfect. I should probably make a few, like, level 20 donuts. Oh, hi, Squidly! I'm glad I could make it. I was, I need to show you what has been accomplished. I got the Cavalion. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We caught Magearna and Zeraora as well. And Marshadow, which I got before stream. I know, pretty cool. Oh, and I got a... in the exact same distortion as Cavalion, I got this. I know, me too. So... there probably won't be a whole lot of stream left. I got done with everything. It was 3 things that I wanted to do today, which was get the shiny Cavalion, get Zeraora and Magearna, and that was all I had planned. But because I finished that so quick, I'm gonna do a bit more stream. Which first starts with making some level 20 donuts. What are the most berries I have? I have, like, more of these good berries than I do some of the, like, regular berries. Let me do whatever ones I have the most of. Oh my god, 40? 2 of these. Are there any I have, like, 30 of them? There we go, perfect. Make 2 little 20s. Make another one. And one more. So I have made a decision on stream because since I only stream my solo streams once a week, I went to a whole thing about how difficult and tedious it is to get the these hyperspace survey points right here that are needed to get special scans. It takes a long time to grind these, and you have to get berries and donuts. It's all the whole deal, right? But then once you get this, you aren't even guaranteed to get the hyperspace zone that you actually want. So you just have to keep grinding and grinding and grinding until you eventually get the hyper zone you want. And then you saw the event in the Pokemon channel. Okay, you kind of know the deal then. So what I've decided, I don't know if you were here when I kind of said what I plan on doing for next stream, is if I were to do like the survey point grinding on stream, and then all of the different shiny hunts I want to do, which are the Latios, Latias, Trakian, and Virizion. Because I only stream for like max 5 hours every week, it would take me forever until I got to the next game and our next target in the series. So what I've decided to do is in the week between now and next Tuesday, I'm going to hunt for 3 of the 4 remaining legendaries that I want to get, along with anything else that I need to do to get this shiny Volcanion. And then stream next Tuesday is going to be just shiny hunting whatever that last Pokemon is, and then getting Volcanion. I'm gonna do a little mining off stream. Do a little mining, and it's 5 legendary Pokemon. I'm gonna do a little mining off screen, and when I come back, I'll only have 1 more left to do. We'll get Volcanion, and then we can move on to the next game and the next target. That is what I've decided is gonna be best. If I streamed like 5 days of the week, I would probably do it on stream. Because I don't, and I want to take forever and be in ZA for another 5 weeks, I have elected to do a little mining off stream. Do a little mining. So yeah, so what I'm doing right now is I'm just gonna be doing a little bit of grinding for the survey points, just because I have time. I'll probably stream for another 45 minutes, I think. And then we'll call it. I hope John clipped it, but I can clip it later. As soon as I was done shiny hunting the Cobalion and got the shiny Steelix as well as the additional little treats, I lost a shiny Fletchling because it spawned, I heard the noise, and immediately it ran. Well, I didn't even see it run. It just happened. No, it's not bad. Whatever. Okay. Oh, no. I need those. The level 20s I made. 7 minutes. God damn. Do this. And then maybe I might put a poll in the Discord to see which game I'm gonna do next, because the ones I'm between are Sword and Shield, Legends Arceus, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, any of those. So I may put a poll in Discord to see which game I should do next in the series. Let me try and catch these Carvana. What? There we go. God damn it. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Is it just the Switch games you gotta do to get the home legendaries? Yes, those are the only games that have rewards. Though I do plan on playing more than just the Switch games. I just think that the home legendary rewards are the most kind of straightforward ones to get, which is why I'm doing all of them first. But I plan on playing games like Black and White, XD and Coliseum, Pokemon Ranger, even for the Manaphy egg. We're diving deep into the whole franchise, not just the Switch games. But yes, those are the only ones that have the home legendaries. If I remember correctly, it's Shiny Eternatus for Legends Arceus, Shiny Manaphy or Fion, I think it's Manaphy, for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Shiny Melton for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and Shiny Keldeo for Sword and Shield. So in some order, those are the ones we're going to get. And some are definitely going to be taking longer than others, only because I have never played some of those games. Scarlet and Violet and ZA were easy because I was in the process of completing the Dexes anyways, so I didn't have that much work for me to do. But Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, for example, never played it. So I'm going to be playing it for the first time. Burke suggested that for my first playthrough of it, to make it a little more fun, we learn the speed run and we race each other to see who completes BDSP first, which would be pretty fun. Is there another small one? I prefer to do those. Yes. So that might be in the future. I know John really wants to also do a stream where all 4 of us hunt shiny legendaries in the Sword and Shield max raid dens, because that is also a target for my series. Is I have to get Speedrun Challenge perfect for GDQ week. That's true. I didn't. Is GDQ next week? Or when is GDQ? Actually, don't know. I love GDQ. I'm a huge fan of GDQ. I usually watch it kind of after the fact. It's right now. Oh. I usually watch it later. Did you know I was on the GDQ stage? Not to flex or anything. What? That's fucking awesome. When? Can I like find like your did you do a run? That's awesome. Or you're just visiting. Stellar Blade. What? That's fucking awesome. I didn't know that. I was calmed. My boyfriend runs. That is so cool. Does your boyfriend stream? Yeah, he does. That's super cool. I'll take a look. Because again, I love GDQ. I love Ludwig's Fast 50 and Fast 52. I'm a big fan of those. I'm a big fan of speedrun events, especially ones for charity, like GDQ and Fast 50. Okay, that's cool. Phase through. What year was it? Not gonna lie, I'm not a big speedrun nerd, but I can respect the art. The only game I've ever speedrun before is Mario 64 16 star. I have considered speedrunning other things, not like going for a crazy time or anything like that, but you know, casually. I think 16 star is super fun. But in the time before we started streaming again, one of my favorite streams we ever done is me and Brenton. We did a speedrun race for Mario 64. We were one stream, the stream before, we learned the speedrun, and then one stream later, we raced each other in a 16-star race. That was super fun. I think my PB is 20-something minutes, 26 minutes. I've considered speedrunning a Shantae game as well. I think would be fun. Yeah. In the grand scope of 16 star, it's not a great time, but I think Mario 16 star is actually super easy speedrun to learn. It's a very fun one. I know for Sword and Shield, when we get to that in this series, I'm going to be trying to speedrun the game as fast as possible. Because one of the speedrun strats for for Sword and Shield is if you have the DLC, you can get a level 80 Suicune that will obey you for the entire game in the first 15-30 minutes of the game with the DLC. So I'm going to definitely be employing that strat when I get to Sword and Shield in this series. Do you mind me asking what his handle is so I can watch it later? Or if you don't want to say it on stream, you can also DM it. Or if you don't want to say it at all, you can just say no, I don't want to. I'm like, okay. Okay. We'll be checking it out. Okay, let's see. What did I get for this? Is it... it's not that. That was already there. Is it you? Special scan. It's Eevee's? Oh, I don't really want to do that, and I don't think I'm going to get very good rewards for it, so we'll keep it moving. Okay. Very cool. I'm glad to have learned that. Stellar Blade, I don't know anything about Stellar Blade, if I'm being honest. So that'll be interesting to watch. Okay. Here. The most I've seen of Stellar Blade is the main character. Yeah, which I'm sure is probably most good. Okay, Staraptor Mega. Oh god. It's a fighting type, actually. This should be pretty good. I'll use Starmie. I'll change the moves. It's a really cool game. It's not Good or Souls, I promise. I didn't say it was. I've heard from people I trust that it is a good game. That it's a cool and good game. It's just that, unfortunately, bad actors attach themselves to the game online and in gaming spaces where they're like, this is what gaming needs right now, and it's just they only talk about the main character. But I've heard beyond that, it is a good game. And Power Gem would be really good too. I think it's annoying that Mega Starmie becomes a physical attacker. One thing I'm not happy about in the new Stellar Blade is they used AI. That is tough. They did. The new Stellar Blade, again. Oh! Despite how good the games are, the new Stellar Blade came out, and the only thing that I heard about the game is how hot the main character is. And this one gets me even more because the main character looks very young. And so, because of that, it's just a mess of like discourse about it. I saw the game, I think it was reviewed in Summer Games Fest. And I was watching it and I was like, this looks okay, whatever. But then I go online and everyone's like, this is what gaming needs more of. I'm like, guys, I already did this once. Can we stop? But if they're using AI, I'm out. Sorry. Unfortunately, I'm out. What's really upsetting to me is I think it was Xbox Showcase had Sega showed off the new Crazy Taxi, and that game uses a lot of AI. We hate AI. One of the rules of the Bob server is any art posted to it, if it's AI, don't fucking do it. Because one of the rules on Bob server is don't bully, you know, like essentially like just be kind to people. My one exception is everyone, if we ever get popular enough to where a lot of people join our Discord and they're posting AI, make fun of them. I don't give a fuck. Make fun of them. I think I broke that rule. I phrased it very specifically when I wrote the rules where, like, harassment or bullying with a genuine intent to cause harm to others, if that makes sense. But AI though? Get it out of here! Get it out of here! What just happened? Someone... Oh! Thank you! There's someone who just followed. Thank you very much. DA Gordit, 123. Thank you very much for following. You're not in chat right now, but that's okay if you're just looking. Appreciate it. Anyways, yeah, in the Discord. Hello, first time chatter. Hello. We're just talking about our Discord server. If you'd like to join it, you can do !socials to see our link to our Discord. You can also do right now !PKMN targets. You can see it on stream right now to see all of the targets in the series that we were doing. Right now we are hunting for Shiny Volcanion, which is the home reward for a full completed living dex. But hello, hey, we're making fun of AI art right now. And that if you join our Discord and you post AI art, everyone has permission to make fun. Okay, we're gonna do this Megastaraptor. Oh shoot, I don't have a level 100 donut. I need to make one of those first. I'm gonna do that first. And then, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. This is Bob's Boys. I'm Octo. I'm one of 4 members of this streaming group. I stream Pokemon every Tuesday, and we do variety streams every Thursday. I'd like to make a donut. Okay, I'm gonna make a level 100. I hate making level 100s. They just take so many goddamn donuts. Who view 57? What? So low. 86. Let's do one of you. Level 9. Should I get the DLC? Oh, buddy. I've talked about it. When I was shiny hunting, so here's something. Here, I'm gonna show it right now. Done. I'm done. Go. Stop talking to me. This is something you can get in the DLC. Unique to the DLC, you can get a shiny Cobalion. Pretty cool. You can also get a shiny Terrakion, Virizion, a Latios. Here's the issue, and I'm gonna give you pros and cons so that you can make the decision yourself. The ZA DLC has a very bad gameplay loop. What I was just doing was I was making donuts. I don't know how much of it you've seen, so I'm gonna just kind of go on the assumption that you don't know much about the DLC. What I just made, where I was in the process of making, are donuts, which you need to get berries for. Berries, you need to go into hyperspace distortions. Hyperspace distortions, you need donuts for. I don't know if you're picking up on the issue here yet. To get berries, you need to use donuts. To use donuts, you need to make berries. That gameplay loop is not very fun. It is very, very grindy. And a lot of the times, especially if you're going for 100% completion, like I am, a full living dex, it is very grindy. Now, if grinding doesn't bother you, it's a fantastic game. You should have no issue with it. Voice cracked a little bit. And a big benefit to me as a completionist, as someone who really enjoys catching challenges in Pokemon, where you have to catch really hard Pokemon, which is the whole point of this series, and having a full completed living dex in my home, this DLC is very valuable because you can catch Pokemon like Marshadow, like Melton and Melmetal, like Zeraora. Well, me no touch grass. Okay, in that case, you don't mind the grind? Fuck it. Buy it. But a lot of people don't. It's not a fun grind. There are fun grinds, I think, in games. I don't think gaming, like, the grinding inherently is not very fun. But it's up to you, really. you just have to get a lot of donuts. And another thing you have to do is, you see, I just talked about it with Squidly, so I'm gonna sound like a broken record, I apologize. These hyperspace survey points, not fun to do. They are like the points you earn in the base game. I assume since you're asking to get the DLC, you have the base game. In the base game, you have points to level up to the next rank of the ZA Royale. This is very similar, except the only way to get these is, again, to go into the distortions, using the donuts, using the berries. So there's like another kind of layer to the grind in which you need to grind for berries and these points simultaneously. And that crossover makes the grind not as fun as I think it maybe could have been with a little more fine-tuning. But your mileage is going to definitely vary depending on how much you enjoy stuff like collecting mythicals, because currently the only way to get mythicals like Zeraora or Marshadow, Meltan, and Melmetal are in this game, outside of like limited time events. Pretty good. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. You can shiny hunt this right here, this Cobalion. It took me about 2 hours to shiny hunt. That is not very long for a legendary when your only other option is like the max raid dens and Sword and Shield. Pretty great. I'm gonna get all of the shinies I can. There are 5 shinies you can shiny hunt in this game. Great. You need donuts to do it. And you need to get your hyperspace points to do it. I do not give a fuck about mythicals. Then I don't know if that's a pro in your book. If that's the case, my fine friend Diego, I'm gonna say I probably don't recommend the DLC. I'm a completionist. I like mythicals. I like completing Dexes. I love the whole me like shiny. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Again, I only have one of the 5. But you can hunt Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Latios, and Latios as shinies, and it's probably the easiest legendary shiny hunt you could possibly do. If that's appealing to you, I say go for it. Shiny hunting in this is fine, I would say. These are very easy hunts. Outside of these ones, if you want to hunt like regular Pokemon in it, it's like fine, I think. It's not like really super fun or anything. It's like fine. So I'm giving you all the facts. I'm warning you now, I don't like the grind. So my recommendation is, despite how much I love the base game of ZA, I love ZA. I think it's a fantastic game. I think the DLC is not good. And unfortunately, I do think that it is probably the worst DLC of Pokemon. But there's new megas too. There's Mega Crabominable, there's Mega Raichu, both forms of Raichu. Mega Magearna, Mega Zeraora. There's a bunch of new megas, which is cool. So again, that I would say that's kind of like all-encompassing my take about it. Raichu's your favorite Pokemon. Okay. This is how you get Mega Raichu. And you get it early. One of my favorite Pokemon is Baxcalibur, and you don't get Baxcalibur. Like, I still haven't even caught a Baxcalibur. I'm done with the DLC. But Raichu, you can get like almost immediately. You can get a Mega Raichu. So that's a pro. That's a pro. And if you get a shiny Mega Raichu, pretty cool. Those are the facts laid out for you. I would not recommend this DLC to most, unless you are like, you're like, oh, I'm trying to complete a shiny, or not a shiny, just a living Dex at home. I'll be like, okay, you need this DLC because these mythicals. But you're not going for that, so, you know. You can shiny hunt in it. Just the grind is long. I'm warning you. I'm warning that the grind is long. I'm glad to get give it to Pikachu. I have strong opinions about Mega Raichu X and Y's designs. I think Mega Raichu Y kind of sucks because you can pretty clearly tell they just wanted to make a Mega Pikachu. I really do not like Mega Raichu Y. Mega Raichu X is much better because it looks more like Raichu, but they still give it Pikachu's, like, color scheme. So, still feels like they're like, oh, what about Mega Pikachu? It's kind of like a Mega Pikachu, you know? I'm personally not a fan of those Megas. No. To each their own, right? 99. There we go. How much of these berries do I have? 5? Okay, let me make 2 of these. You know what? I don't want to use these because sour is really good for like getting more berries. So I actually think I want to do something else. Holy shit! I hate this. I just hate it. I hate this. Making these donuts. It's just the worst. I'm just gonna use the donut. Whatever. Go do this later. The shop in the UI is so cute, though. It is. The presentation of it is very cute. You're looking for Alpha Greninja Shiny. Any recommendations? I can't believe I read that. I don't know why you're tapping like that, but I read it. I understand. Alpha Shiny Greninja. Shoot. That's a tough one to get. Shoot. I don't know that. Oh, that's a great. Now I'm thinking for you. Could be. Never just seen things typed like that before. Bing. Ding, assumably. Bingo! Okay. I apologize. Shiny Alpha Greninja, this is tough. I don't know off the top of my head if any of these, because it is actually much easier to, shiny hunt for, it's much, what am I trying to say? Much easier to shiny hunt for some starters in these wormholes, actually. These wild zones. The only issue is I don't know if the Kalos starters are in these hyperspace zones. I'm gonna look it up for you, actually, right now. Hyperspace Kalos starters? Let's see. I'm looking it up right now. Yes. Oh, posture check. Thank you, actually. I needed that. I needed that, Diego. So, Diego, I just looked it up. Froakie can show up in one of these portals. These portals, again, I don't know how much of the DLC you've seen. The portals take you to hyperspace wild zones, which are like little condensed areas of Kalos that have very specific Pokemon in them. Froakie shows up in this. The only other way to get Froakie is a single wild zone where one spawns. And if you wanted to get a shiny Froakie, you could soft reset for it. That'd be pretty easy. You want to get a shiny Alpha Froakie? That would take forever. If you really want an Alpha Shiny Greninja, this DLC would be way easier. Throw it out there. Because what you would do is you would make a donut that gives you Sparkling Power 3 for water types, and you find one with a Froakie. And that would allow you to much easier find one. You got a regular shiny Greninja. That's actually very impressive. That is a hard Pokemon to shiny hunt in this game. That's really cool. Shiny Greninja is incredible. My opinion is that the Kalos starters, Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut, I think they have the single best starters. They have the single best shinies of any starter trio. I think all three of those Pokemon are incredible shinies. I think with no shiny charm, damn, that is a hard shiny to get in this game. If you want an alpha one, I watched a video by a YouTuber I really like. His name is AbsoBlogs. He shiny hunted a alpha shiny Greninja as well. It took him hours upon hours upon hours with no shiny charm, with no shiny charm. I would not recommend that to anyone. He ended up, because you're also rerolling Phalanx at the same time, he ended up with like 20 Phalanx before he found his first alpha shiny Froakie. It takes a long time. So if that's something you really want, I am definitely recommending the DLC to get it rather than the base game. And hey, if the DLC, if the only thing you want to do in it is use it for shiny hunting, I think there are worse options. I think that's honestly fair. All right, I'm gonna use Starmie for this fight. You know how excited I was? Staraptor has been one of my favorite Pokemon for forever. And so seeing that it got a Mega in this was so exciting. And then going on to see that its Mega is, that its Mega is really good, was even better. The fact that it is Intimidate in its base form, and then it has Contrary? Holy moly, what a beast. My only issue is that it's so good that everyone uses it, and so I'm like, well, I want to use it, but it's kind of a one-trick pony kind of Pokemon. So, like, you send out a Staraptor if you're playing, champions, everyone knows what it's going to do. There's no secret to what a Staraptor is doing on the field at that point. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. One of my favorite Pokemon is incredible, but it's also so incredible that it ever wins. No, I don't want you. hate long-legged Starmie. I love Mega Starmie. Inside of you are two wolves. One hates Mega Starmie, the other loves Mega Starmie. I love Mega Starmie. I think it is a very, very fun game. One of the very first Pokemon that I shiny hunted in this game, when I got the shiny charm, was a Staryu, because I wanted a shiny Starmie. I think shiny Starmie has an incredible shiny. Did I see the shiny Starmie? Okay, how about this though? So, Starmie, this is Pokemon fun fact. Pokemon fun fact of the day. Welcome to my new segment. Starmie is based on an old Japanese movie about aliens who come to Earth from Japan, and they look like star people, like actual stars. Kind of looks like starfish, essentially. And the idea is that they came to Earth. I think the whole movie is about them like being like coming with good intentions, and then you're like, holy fuck, what the hell? I don't remember the movie, but it is based on an alien film. Starmie's Pokédex entries have always said that it uses the crystal in the middle of its like body to send signals to space, and that's how we know it's also like an alien. What I like about Mega Starmie is that I like to believe that Mega Starmie's inspiration is that it becomes more human-like to better fit in or like disguise itself in like human society. That might make you actually like it less because it's kind of weird, but I love that that's the inspiration for it. And in its mega form, it looks more like the costumes of that old movie. That's why I like Mega Starmie. Grab a beer, be quick. Okay. Perfect. Super good. We've done it. Boom. I still do not have the shiny charm, but what should I do to get that faster? This is another, actually, if this is at all appealing to you, the DLC, because you have to do your like the research, right? And like one of them is like 1 billion fucking battles or whatever. With the DLC, you get new research points that let you get the shiny charm faster. So your two options are either grind out battles in the base game, which take a long time, or if you want to get the DLC, you can do some of the new requests, and that gets you the shiny charm faster. So that, I think that's another point in favor of the DLC then. Yeah, I know. I know, I know. Unfortunately, at the time of ZA's release, that was like a big talking point, was how hard it was to get the shiny charm, because how long it took to battle, to like grind out all of the battles. People were developing some crazy strategies to try and get as many battles as humanly possible in the shortest time as possible. In these battle zones, people were coming up with some strats. I wonder if I could find in my album my record for most, like the most kills I got in one night. 53, 54. Buying a turbo controller. I've thought about getting a turbo controller as well, actually. Yeah, my record is 54 trainers defeated in one night. And you get a ridiculous amount of money for it too, which is a nice added benefit. What I was mentioning before is Shiny Staryu is one of the first Pokemon I shiny hunted. And what's really cool about that is I was hunting for just any. I didn't really care what it was. And so I was going back and forth in number 2. Just going back and forth. Oh, sorry. Nightbot gotcha. It's just about symbols. If you do too many, like... if you do too many, like, percent signs, dollar signs, stuff like that, just be careful with that. I was hunting for a shiny Staryu, and I was going back and forth, like, reloading area 2 over and over again. I thought I was gonna, like, probably... I said 54. Oh. I don't know why I caught you. Oh, it's because you put a bunch of exclamation points. It's fine. You're fine. I don't really care that much. That's just a Nightbot thing. Staryu. Going... Yeah, that's why. Doing it over and over again. I thought I was gonna, like, find a different shiny before I ever got, like, my first Staryu. But the first Staryu that spawned, the first shiny that spawned even, not just Staryu, was this alpha shiny Staryu. I was so excited. I could not believe that the alpha was the first one that I got. Let's see. Oh, I reloaded. Let's see, what's this one? Halucha? Oh, Halucha. I guess I can... No, Starmie will be good for this too, actually. It's the exact same type as next Raptor, actually. It'd be probably fine. Might even be easier. Oh, but I don't have a donut. God. That's gonna be the worst part of this grind, is getting more berries. God. And I don't want to use these ones because sour is how you get, like, the item bonuses, and that's how you grind for berries. So, like, these two, I can't even use them. Plus 10. Plus 9. Ooh, hang on, and then I just do a... All I need is a plus 8. No, plus 9. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And Diego, if you haven't already, if you would like to join our Discord, we try to keep it active. There's been some more people joining and whatnot. So if you would like to join and talk about Pokemon with people, there's a chat where we just talk about Pokemon. We can give you more tips and insight about the DLC before you buy it. Because again, I'm one of a 4-person group, and Burke, who is one of the members of this channel, he has pretty strong opinions about this DLC too, if you want more to talk to him about it. Let's do another one. You know what? One more. One more. I don't know. All right. Let's go kill this Halucha. Kill the fucking Halucha. Only 5 minutes. Fine. Oh, move power normal, move power dark. I guess I'll just use this one. And Starmie will be my go-to. Yeah. I have a feeling you're going to be just fine, given that I'm already Mega Evolving. Oh my god, I am destroying this thing. Holy moly. I am destroying this. Got a turbo controller for $14? Oh my god. Okay, I'll warn you. I would be hesitant to buy a turbo controller for $14. But if you think it looks good, looks legit, I mean that is a incredible deal. I would just caution you. It might only be $14 for a reason. I destroyed that whole thing. Hey, John. We have Diego in chat. First time chatter. No. It's just been bullshit. And Squidly's back too. I'm probably gonna end stream pretty soon. I think I'm gonna try to get one more hyperspace survey, and then check what it is, and that's it. And then I'm probably gonna end it there. And unfortunately, after that, I'm just gonna have to do a lot of grinding for next stream, which I'm not excited for. I have to do donuts to grind for berries. I have to do donuts to grind for items like the things to evolve Armor Rouge and Ceruledge and Porygon and Milotic. I have to do donuts to grind for hyperspace survey points to get the shinies. It's gonna be miserable. And Diego, this is exactly why I can't in good faith recommend this DLC with all of my heart. The things you described as wanting to do, like get the shiny charm and get like an alpha shiny Greninja, those things are easier with the DLC. Like I said before, but it's just not fun. It's just not fun. That's such a great choice. It's so valid to choose a Alolan Raichu over regular Raichu. I like regular Raichu, but Alolan Raichu is just... it mods, I think. Pretty substantially. Can you... what are you doing? Hit the ball. It used to be Alolan Muck, but I think Alolan Raichu is probably my favorite alternate form. Oh, shit. I just got banned on CS for killing too many teammates. Well, yeah, that'll do it. If I were to end stream in the next, like, 20 minutes, John, how much Zomboid do you think we can get done today? If any. It's okay if not. We can just do tomorrow. Karma. There you go. Exactly, Diego. Karma. Let's see if I can find this. Look at that performance. Okay, gotcha. Bears. You've caught me saying fairs a lot, John. I'm not gonna be able to get this last Pokeball. I don't know if I ever told you this, John, but you have a way of having like very fun like sayings that I keep like adopting. Like, the one that I say the most is saying genius to, like, everything. I do that all the time, and it's because of you. I don't know where you got it from, or if you just started saying it, but I know for a fact that I got it because you said it so much. I go, wow, that's genius. Even the small one. Small one. Small. think it's down this way. Yes, there it is. Okay, this should be the last one. I should be able to complete my survey. And then we're gonna check out what it is. Instead of burkening one-liners from Twitter, I make shit that sticks. That's so true. +2. I love sending little emoticons. Dude, Diego, you just sent a hashtag underrated emoticon. Leave me alone! Okay. I'm killing you. Hello? God. Alright. Patches of bramble. Oh, I need chandelier for this. Am I not? Oh, because I thought we did that. It's really weird. When it sends the social link for our from Nightbot for all of our social pages, for some reason the YouTube one shows up as fine on computer, but I look at my phone and the YouTube link doesn't seem to work, which is weird. Okay, all done. Me done. Me go home. Please be a legendary. Or what I need, like Excalibur. Either one of those would be so perfect. I just need good luck. Wish me good luck, please. Excalibur / Frigibax / Arctibax, whatever it's called. Porygon would be good. Gimme Ghoul would be really good too. Here we go. Thank you, Diego. Oh, it's a hyperspace battle zone. Oh, it could be worse. Because this does get me to the next survey marker really quick. Sucks though. It does suck a little bit. Alright. Alright, well. Unfortunately, Squidly isn't here to say bye to, but you know what? Oh, posture check again. Don't mind if I do. mind if I do. I need someone like you on the team, Diego, to keep sending these posture checks. Because my posture slowly gets worse as time goes on. Alright. So, in summary, I'm going to say it one more time. It's the third time I'm saying it this stream. Because I believe that it would take far, far too long to do on stream. In between now and next Tuesday, I'm going to be getting all the survey points, grinding all the berries and donuts. I'm doing everything I can. For next stream, the only thing that I should have to do is shiny hunt the last legendary that I need. That's it. Maybe 1 or 2 extra things that I think are not going to take that long, but that's it. And when I do that, I'll be transferring everything into Pokemon Home, and I will be obtaining my shiny Volcanion, which is the second target of this series. I'm gonna put it in chat right now. If we do exclamation points, PK Ant-Man targets, that is a Google Doc that shows all of the targets that I'm going for. We're going for the shiny legendaries that are home rewards first. Diego, I really appreciate the follow. I really appreciate you staying in chat. If you want to join our Discord again, you can, because we send updates on when we're going to go live, but you are following, so just know that we stream every Tuesday, Thursday. Every Tuesday, I stream just myself. I stream Pokemon. Every Thursday, we try to do a variety stream where we stream another game with 2 or more of the members of this channel. But yeah, I'm going to end stream. Appreciate it again. Next Tuesday. Hope to see you there again. That's about it. I am going to end it there. Goodbye. 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 Have a great rest of your night. I'm sorry. Hey, Squidly. So sorry to leave. Yeah, I'm ending stream. Next Tuesday, I will be streaming again. Same time as always, 3 o'clock. And I'm going to be getting, finally, this Volcanion. In Discord, by the way, Squidly, I will at some point post a poll to vote on what the next game should be. I think it should probably be BDSP or Sword and Shield. But I'm gonna leave it up to the poll. But I am getting off. I'll watch the video you sent me on Discord, Squidly, when I'm off. Because that is really super cool. Bye-bye. Goodbye.